Morning, everybody. How you doing, Mr. Fay? Hi there, Darius. Moss Frog, how you doing? Daddy's all... I hit the button, I'm all discombobulated. I don't have my stuff out yet. Fay's already with the animal treats. Daddy's not coordinated. Drake. Yes, Houston, I'm working on it. Wow, Mama's really treating you. I usually only give him like 3 or 4. She grabbed like 8 treats for her cat. Bribe much? You Tweety. Yeah. Oh, you treats. Have you treats, sweetie? Fuck the weather, is all I'm gonna say. It's a whopping 3 goddamn degrees this morning. 3. I'm well ahead of level 18 dumper. Nice. Oh, sorry to hear you were under the weather there, Faye. Alright, Mr. Faye, appreciate the lurk, buddy. We'll catch you in a little while. Alright. I'm gonna try this reshade program too. See what this is all about. Not sure if we'll keep it or not. We'll check it out though. Alright. Whatever. Alright, what was it that he suggested? Of course, this... I don't seem to have some of the options that, Tatico had. Though that's nice right there. don't think that's doing anything. I'll have to double check which ones it is that, there we go. I have to check which ones it is that, Teco is using again. Dang it. I fell. I need this. I need more stairs. I planned on coming up the back edge of this. Yeah, because this is the direction I'd naturally be taking around all the equipment. Alright, and let's get some of this on the walls. Let's get this finished up so we can get back to digging today. That's not where that goes. I ran out of materials. I never do that. Right. Alright. Come on. Really? Hey, Lee Mac Crisis, how you guys doing this morning? Alright, so I really don't have room. I've got to turn that one there. That's fine. We can do that. Yeah, we're gonna do that number there. I'll take this out. Oh man, my stomach is not liking me this morning. Otherwise, I'm doing alright. I got up a little bit ago. Actually slept a little longer than I expected last night, so... Not sure if that's a good thing yet. Usually that means the meds kind of fall out of my system and... Hey! We'll see what today brings. Hey, good Darius, yeah. Hey, Tom. You didn't come eat your treats. How do I want to do this? Move that back. P. Oh, hey. Alright, we need to get that up over there. That'll disappear in a little while. Hey there, shifting gears. How you doing? Let me actually do this. Lee Mac. Gears. Go. Do I just box in like here to there? Hey, Mr. Tatico. Oh, I'm doing alright. What you doing, Darius? I can't see bubbies. Yep. Yep. So today we should have our new... I gotta put some of those in there. That reminds me. Buildings, lights, add 6. Checkout. There we go. I should have the new processing up and running today. I gotta get all of this dug out and get my out front here dug out. We'll get that processed in a little while. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to run my belt stuff right here at the moment.
Corbin, you've done your teeth and your deodorant? Check it before you go to school.
Alright, let's grab the chamfered blocks because we're going to put them on this back wall here. Appreciate the lurk there, shifting gears.
Deb, don't forget to eat something. Remember we had the discussion last night that you weren't going to like breakfast at school? Make sure you eat something. We had waffles, remember?
I missed. little bit here. It's getting to be nighttime. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Got just a little bit left in here to take out. I have no idea what my kids are arguing about, but something about sleeping. Alright. That should do the trick. Mostly. Damn it. Problem is I click too fast. we go. Alright, fine, be that way. I love it. Gotta love that. That's a nice one. Alright, that and that can go there. Good afternoon. Nice game by this game. It's pretty fun there, Vink. It's pretty fun. Mr. the Vink. Oh, wrong one. Can't type. Hands. I also need to go parts, doors, add. There we go. It is addictive. That's it? Just 6? So some rookie numbers there, Tat. Just 6 to quick test things before you use them. That it? Make sure Mr. Viking Hammer stays awake. Alright. Oh, that's another thing we need to do this morning. The fuel situation. Try to configure the settings for the steering wheel stuff. Hey, Puncher. Have I ever been in a castle before? Been in some forts. But no, alas, I've never been in an actual castle because, you know, I live in the States. Unless you're talking like, you know, snow castles and shit like that.
Good day.
Do I put a fuel barrel? Yeah, I should put a fuel barrel on the inside of the tunnel here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 20. That's 12 in, 20 in. That would be 18 and 14. 16 and 16. Damn it. Jeez, I can't frickin'. Buildings, fuel, add, check out. Buildings, lights. Alright, one of those is the right way around. Bad noises. Ha 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 ha! I'll just tab out of the game for a minute while this thing fuels up. Because, God, that sound sucks. Oh, that reminds me. There we go. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, that's one thing I wanted to do. Parts, lights. All the fucking lights. Mr. Viking Hammer coming in with a raid. Welcome in, everybody. How are you doing there, Mr. Hammer? Thank you very much for that there, buddy. Those who haven't been here before, my name's Darius Frost. Twitch variety streamer. I've been playing a lot of Out of Ore lately. Working on my mine site here. Trying to get it ready for multiplayer when that shows up later this year. At least that's the hope anyway. In the meantime, I'm working on, as the title says, my road base factory, if you want to call it that, plant. Other than need to shut your eyeballs, yeah, I got you there, buddy. Go get yourself a little nap so you can take care of little man when he gets there in a couple hours. And hopefully we'll catch you later. That's important, as long as you're having fun streaming. As long as the streamer's enjoying themselves, stream tends to enjoy themselves. That's what I found. But we gotta chop all of this out, a little ways out, so we can get the wall ready. Alright, we need to also put more of this in here. You know, it would help if I knew where I was frickin' clicking. Be in 35 minutes. Yeah, you better go get yourself down. Well, you're gonna be in for a long day, sir. God damn it. God damn it. I can place blocks, I promise. Oh, hey. It's the truck I need to get into at the moment so we can go deliver that material. Not to that plant, because that's going to kind of defeat the purpose. We will be testing that in a little while, though. There we go. I've been trying to raise this area up. Unfortunately, it doesn't like to raise well when you use the roller over the top of that material. It just basically deletes it all. So it's been a slow going. Holy frickin' cow, kid. Hence why I said a fucking little dab will do ya.
Also, spray.
Still applies, Devlin. The term little dab will do you means just a little bit. You don't need to go crazy with it. Hello, Kistan. Hey, boy, giddy. Yeah? Yes. Your favoriteest bed is open. You gonna go up and take a nap? It's all fluffed up for you. I fixed it. I put it back on the shelf just where it needs to be. Yep. And I'm not paying attention, so I'm running into my own trucks. We're gonna have to dig a ways out, but we've got a lot of fill to waste, so that's fine. I figure if I go to about here and cut back, it should be far enough out to give me room to operate in the short term around that area. Alright. Alright, looks good to me. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Hey, MacGyver. Good morning, buddy. Tiki C, how you doing today? You're very welcome. Looked like quite the POI Rakuna's got put together there. Actually, that reminds me. Let me do this button quick here. If you guys aren't familiar with Mr. Tiki C, he does a lot of work on Empyrean POIs, fixes them up, gets them updated with the latest and greatest, streams his progress on it. Whoops. Always fun watching a little Empyrean content. I've made some myself in the past. Just really excited for Reforged Eden 2 to come out some point this year. I'll definitely be firing up another season of Empyrean when that happens. Yeah, actually, as a matter of fact, on Steam, Empyrean is my highest played game. Followed by Satisfactory now. Farming Simulator 22 I have through Giants, which is why it's not up here. Also, for those who are unaware or who haven't played it, ooh, yes, yes. Kind of excited for this. The Oops All Concrete coming to Tectonica. I definitely need to get back and do another play on that. Looks really cool. I'm kind of excited for this base building. All the base building stuff they've added looks really friggin' awesome. Oh, Out of Ore's already shot way up to... It's already beat out Cyberpunk, Medieval Dynasty, Skyrim. It's gonna catch ATS here in a couple of days. But yeah, their TKC, all my Empyrean content is up on my YouTube page. We've had some pretty fun shenanigans there in the past. Mr. Evil Reyes, myself, Warata, he goes by CJ, the Fae. Yeah, we've had quite some shenanigans there in the past, taking on Sector Command and all that stuff. Oh yeah. Well, right now there's not a ton of block work here. I know more is coming with this game, and I can't wait for that. So you're pretty limited right now on what you've got for block work, but I've found some tricks to make things work out all right. Like since I got down here to the valley floor, I'm using less grid work. So I've been able to find if you do things just right, you can kind of free place blocks to make retaining walls that have angles on them instead of just squares. So you can kind of angle around the corners. Which I think is pretty cool. Oh, I missed it. You get, I love the drone. You can get some really cool shots out of it. Got a nice storm rolling in as night hits. Oops. Let's see if we can't shave this back a little bit. Been an hour already? Holy shit. It has been. Holy shizballs. There we go. Light clouds, the aurora going off. I love it. Alright, we need to come back over this way. Some more material. Excuse me. Alright, it suddenly... Like, it seemed like it was light out. Getting light out. And then suddenly it got dark again. Holy shit, the fog, man. I really hope they do something with the lights in the next gen vehicles, because they need to project further. Also, give us some fucking fog lights, man. I don't know which one of these is dirt and which one of these is coal until we start processing, so. Hey there, Mr. 2022 farming guy. How you doing, buddy? You have yourself a good one. Get some rest. I know you're probably just popping in after work. You're very welcome. If you guys aren't already following Mr. 2022 Farming Guy, go give that man a follow. He's an awesome streamer. Member of the SGA and an all-around really good dude. Alright, we're getting somewhere here, chat. We'll have this all dug out and up and running before you know it. I way overdug a part of that. Alright, it is morning, it just is not really getting bright because it hit 6 o'clock in the morning and the time slowed down. I'm road building, damn it. There's no real deposits right through here, so I wanna pull that road off to the left a little bit and then swing it around because there's a deposit up ahead I want to avoid. And let's face it, when it really gets down to the brass tacks, we're gonna be more after deposits than we are just going to be running after pay dirt once we get down below the surface material here. So I'll make some nice wide roads here and there with the on the surface, and then we'll carve out below that. At least that's the plan anyway. So this is a little bit of a distraction from the bench cut we were working on yesterday. It's taken us a few hours, but I think all in all it's going to be worth it in the end. We'll be able to Yeah, I think this will be worth it because we'll be able to set up and do our road building much easier. It'll let me save more of the dirt down here instead of up top. Cause I've got a lot of road. I got quite a few roads I want to build around here. We will still send some dirt up top for projects up there, but it'll take a lot of. I mean, we'll have a lot of dirt. Eventually, I'll start selling it, possibly. But it's gonna be a hot minute, I think. Alright, map. Nope, not map. P rough. What these ones here? Check out. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Hey Jers, how you doing today, buddy? Good afternoon to you. I'm doing alright, I guess. Bless you, dear. Can't wait to finish all the decorating so you can spend more time playing. I can relate to that. I still have a lot of work to do. I haven't even finished my main production plant yet. Alright, we definitely need more material in here. This way. Played about a couple hours so far. I might have played a few more hours than that, but, you know. Not as many, you know, not everybody gets to play as much as I do, but, you know, extenuating circumstances. Extenuating circumstances. Watching me in the background? Yeah, yeah. I appreciate that. I didn't put the bed all the way down. Wondering why the bed looked like it was so high in the air, because I didn't put it all the way down. I want to. I've got the production pieces in place, but I want to put a building around it and do some other things there, rather than just leave it as is. Oh, it looks like it's snowing or something. So I've got the facility that comes, I've got my tunnel that comes all the way around. This here is my facility, and I want to enclose it I want to wall it in, paint it some different colors. There'll be some subfloors. I'm going to have scaffolding going around to the different areas of the plant via catwalks and stuff like that. I want to put a like porch type, deck type area out here. From this back door. And there'll probably be a second floor room up over here in this corner, something like a office type area. Yeah, kind of like what I did in Satisfactory, yeah. There is supposed to be a decoration type pack coming at some point via Steam. I don't know when, and that I'll use that for decorating, like adding office type furniture and shit into it. I mean, also, who knows what's coming with the workbench update at the end of the month, What's that going to entail? Hey, Mr. 2. Work with a blueprint? Yeah, who knows? You never know what they're gonna add next. Alrighty. We got quite a bit of this dug out so far. Quite happy with the progress. know if this is going to be the one that holds the dirt, or if this will be the one that ends up holding the coal. I won't know for sure until they start spitting out. Hey, buddy. Yeah, we're gonna have to get through here with the bulldozer and try to smooth that out best we can. And then roll it. Hopefully it doesn't delete it all when I roll it. All I can do, I guess. Alright. I think we might almost have that first bay done. excuse me, I do need to cut back enough that we can put the concrete in front of it so that stuff doesn't spill out, but all in all, not too bad. We're gonna put this load of dirt right here. Be interesting to see how that ends up looking after I'm done trying to dose it and all that. So we get that big lithium deposit right there. So that's going to end up going down much deeper. So I'm going to kind of try and I had to try and figure out like the path through here, so to speak. Because I do want a road heading down that valley there, eventually. But that can come off the end of this area here. Or even, that might even come out of the base of the mine itself. That might come partially out of the mine, because there's deposits there, depending on what those deposits are. It's hard to say. So let's see, there is... We got that deposit there. There's one on that. I mean, there's that all up that hillside, which I believe was coal. We got the patch right here. Not sure what it is, but it's kind of right at the base of this hill. Looks like that's as far up as it goes. So we may eventually try to get to that patch, depending on what it is. But as you come down this little valley here, you've got a big spot there of something. I mean, there's obviously stuff on this hillside, but it's not so much of a... I'm more focused down here first. But that, depending on what it is, might be worth coming to get at some point. But I know that's lithium there. I'm guessing that, because of the number of patches right there, is coal. This I know is coal here, because we tested that yesterday. And you can even see the coal on the surface there. There's a patch over there. That could be lithium, given its streaky nature. There's this big patch here on the side of this. This whole thing is most likely going to get cut right out completely. I might leave it in the middle of the mine, I don't know, but my original plan was to kind of go along the base of those mountains and demolish this. A lot of it's going to depend on what kind of... Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here. You see all these dark patches, so we're going to cut that all out eventually. Got patches over there, there. You see them there. There's another big one back here by the base of this, it looks like. Got some there. I don't know if we'll reach up to those or not. That we definitely are going to want, because that's a really big patch. Got some more stuff in here. I see another one there. There's one there, but it's up the hill a ways. We may, from down within the mine, go in for some of those. Depending on if we, like, stair-step the mine, we might have shafts going in to get to some of those nodes. Yeah, this big mountain here in the middle's got all kinds of them. Look, there. All over the side of that. All back in here. Whole bunch right there on the base of this. So we may kind of swoop that way a little bit and cut the edge of that off some. Got more material there. There. Oh, look at them all right through here. All kinds of them. That's going to be coal the way it looks. Spot there. You can see where I am over there. Spot, big spot there. So I kind of want to go. I might include this here. Probably will, given the size of the patch. Kind of right through here. And then the mine's going to continue right around here. Loop that way and then back around to where we already are. We're going to grab these patches here. But I want to kind of have a road leading that way to the next valley. Oh, given all these patches, this is all going to get included. That there, so we'll have the road kind of come along this edge here. Oi! Sorry for the sneeze, chat. I want that road to kind of come through here. We'll probably ignore those two small patches, but the road will kind of come to the left side here as you're looking at it right through here. That way we can access all of that. Road will come through here. Swing this way. And then kind of swing through here like this. We'll kind of S through here a little bit. That way I can get this patch. I'm going to take the road this way. Curve it through. Up the hill that way. That'll let this wall carry around. So we can get that area. That's kind of where I'm building the road out. We'll have this bench all cut out here soon. And I think after we get this bench cut down to this height here, where that first cut in was, once I get that bench cut, I may move over and start benching or carve a road anyway over here and just start shaving off that big mountain in the middle. That's my plan anyway. Of course, you know, once I get the outline of the place done, it's just going to bring it as deep as possible. I did the math yesterday. It's at least 400 square kilometers, TKC. TKC. At least 400 square kilometers. Well, that was interesting. So, yeah, I mean, given the rate at which I've been digging, I've got a few thousand hours that are available on this map. Because, you know, that doesn't change the fact that you can also go down over 2,000 meters from where I'm at. That's, you know, a little bit of additional space. Something tells me this isn't the biggest map either. Love you too, buddy. Oops. It'll be interesting to see how decent I can get this road, given what I've been doing here. Ugh, sneeze. That hurt. Might take a lot of work with the, like the grader to really try and cut it smooth. Because I think what's going to happen if I try to use the roller, it's just going to delete a lot of the material. That seems to be what happens with it. If I get in this right now and start... Oh, there's a little patch right there. I didn't even notice. If I start driving this over here... spots like this are just going to get smashed completely flat and then eventually deleted. It basically just rolls it to the point where there's nothing left. Hey, Craven. Good morning to you, buddy. I think in this case what I'm going to have to do is a combination. See how it's just cutting a really big swath through right there? Instead of flattening it, it cuts it way down. I don't know why it does that. But I think what I'm going to end up having to do is go through there with like the dozer or something to smooth it out. I don't know why it does that. Because rather than smoothing this out, it just cut a really big hole into it. Almost back down to where this ground had been. And ads. Alright. Yeah, it's what it seems to be, Tat. It works good, initially, but then it should function better as the, smoothing tool, not a digging type tool. Greater than roller, yeah. What I'll probably end up having to do is go through there, use the dozer to knock down high spots, grater to kind of smooth it out from there, and then roll it when I'm done. Oh, it does. It spills material all over the place. But you can set the dozer to bulk material to help shave off some spots. It's not easy, but you can use it for shaving some areas. And when you've got it in bulk mode, it won't spill the material as much. Use the excavator for those. For fine scraping on areas that the grader won't reach, yeah. Not having the second joystick makes the grader a little more, or the excavator a little more difficult for me to use. But we're going to get some practice with the grader and the dozer and all that stuff in a little while. Oh, Tedico. The reshader thing there. What options was it you had turned on? Because I can't remember going back to what you were showing the other day. You had all kinds of stuff that you had kind of messed with, and I only half caught as you were speeding through it. And now my memory sucks, so I don't remember what it was you were... Oh, I see toe beans. Toe beans. Bastard. That's but me. Hey Tug, how you doing this morning, buddy? And the digging is going good this morning. Making some pretty good progress. I'm building up the road here. Chilling in morning coffee, nice. Spilling everywhere. Whee! Wish you were here. Just chilling, listening to some music. Doing some diggy hole. Just trying to get rid of some of this dirt. I don't need all of what's here, but I make use of it as I can. Alright, we're gonna need more of these. And we probably will need... Well, I know we'll need more of those. And then I want... like that. God damn it. There we go. Almost time to brew up some coffee. There you go, Craven. That time of year that you can drink coffee all day and night. I don't know about drinking coffee that much. Then again, I'm one of those people that I might only drink a cup of coffee once in a great while. Though, I have been contemplating more and more, about trying to go to coffee instead of the soda per day. That way I can cut the sugar out from the soda. So that might become the New Year's thing, is to try and cut out the soda and go to coffee. Next time my wife goes to the store, I'm gonna have her pick me up some K-Cups to see if I can't start doing that instead of the soda per day. Trying to do coffee and water instead of soda and like iced tea all day long type of deal. Zero sugar soda, use sweetener for coffee. Yeah, I might try that, start cutting out some of the sugars. If I can't do the coffee thing, because coffee tends to not sit the greatest in my stomach. So if I can't stand the coffee thing after a little bit, then I'm gonna try and go to zero sugar sodas this year. Try to cut my sugar intakes down, because I do way too much sugar, and carbohydrates. The carbohydrates are hard though, you know, it's... I do so much pasta, potatoes, things like that. But I have been trying to cut back on how much I'm eating, portion control and stuff like that. Because my New Year's resolution this year is to try and lose weight. Not a great goal, but I'd like to get down to at least 240 by the end of the year. Diabetes runs in your family. Ah, yeah. Thankfully, I don't really have a family history of diabetes, but... you know, just because you don't have a family history of it doesn't mean it can't crop up. That's my goal this year, is I want to try and lose some weight. We'll see. Yep, that's a family history, I'd say there, Craven. That definitely qualifies as a family history of diabetes. All the kids they have had. The only one that doesn't have it yet? Yeah. At that point, even if you do your best to cut out the sugar and all the other stuff, I'm pretty sure it's a matter of if not when you get diabetes. But at least in your case, where you're already working on a lot of those things, it'll be a lot more manageable. You've got diabetes. You need to do that. I'm already doing all of it. Alright, we're far enough back there now. It says it's only a matter of time. Yeah. I mean, that's... With that kind of family history, it is only a matter of time, most likely. The odds that it skipped you... I think that you're more likely to win the Powerball. Now, granted, if you do win the Powerball, you know, keep your boy in mind here. Oh, what I would give to win the Powerball right now and frickin' solve my money issues. The thing is, like, I'm one of those people that if I did win the Powerball, I wouldn't even know what to do with it. I'd be like giving away a bunch of money. Start doing like monthly computer giveaways and shit. Yeah, right? Someone donated. If somebody donated me that kind of money, what would I do? Bills. Give away some stuff, but bills mostly. I'd probably do like a humble bundle for a month or two, give away all of those games, and then unfortunately I've got so many bills right now. Box of donuts. Yeah. I mean, the problem is right now it's just my wife's income and anything I get from Twitch. It's not... Actually, yeah, winning numbers, exactly. Like, especially with Christmas having just gotten over, to say things are tight are an understatement. You know, and I'm not one of those people that's gonna sit here and say, oh, you know to make sure you subscribe and all this other shit and blah 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 and you know subs and blah blah blah. It's not who I am. They say that only people with money can handle big money coming from Powerball. You'd probably go bananas with that massive amount. History's proven that. You're not wrong, MacGyver. People that don't have money or don't come from money typically do tend to, when winning something like the Powerball, they go nuts, they spend it all, and they end up broke because they don't invest. They don't, you know, they're not smart with it. In my case, have I come from money? No. Do I have money? No. Would I be one of those people that blows all their money from the Powerball? No. I would probably put, well more than half of whatever I get away, and then, you know, live off the interest. I mean, we're living off my wife's income right now. The interest on a Powerball winnings would be in the tens of thousands of dollars a month just in interest. Guess what? That's more than I've got now. You know, I mean, between my wife and my Twitch, I bet you we're less than $3,000 a month. You know, net, not gross. It's just at the end of the day, between the two of us, we're probably less than $3,000 a month in income. Before, you know, bills, insurances, and all the other things that come with all that. So if I were to get, you know, say I did win the Powerball, it's going to equate to more than that just in interest. Yeah, that's tough, Craven. Hopefully they get you into training soon and you can start making some actual money. So my thoughts and prayers are with you there, bud. You know, so for me, like, I'm gonna pay off the house I'm in, probably buy some land somewhere, put a house on that, and then this house can go to probably my oldest, because he's got friends in this area. I'll pay for somebody to come in, fix it all up and shit. Because my oldest is 18. He's going to need a place soon. He's not going to want to live with mom and dad his whole life. I know that much. So, you know, I mean, for me to sit there and say I'd blow all the money from a Powerball, I wouldn't even know what to spend it on. Oh, absolutely, I would keep streaming. You gotta remember, the reason I stream isn't for the money I make off the streaming. It's because it keeps me out of my head. I mean, my back is fucked. That's never gonna change. My back is done. It's My goal of losing weight this year is to prove the doctors that, guess what, my back is fucked. It's not because of my weight. So, to me, it's a mental thing. I'm here because you guys keep me sane. And you know, it helps keep the darkness at bay. As silly as that sounds. I've dealt with depression my whole life. I've never been medicated, not since I was a teenager, because the medication, I did not like what it did to me. It made me way worse to be medicated than to not be medicated. Hell, I was depressed when I was a teenager. The medications made me suicidal. And I say that because when I was younger, as bad as it sounds, I did make an attempt. Or 3. And, you know, thankfully, some higher power was looking out for me. I'm still here. And I have a wife and kids, and they've got me centered to a point where that would never, ever be a consideration again. But the depression and the crushing weight of it all is still there. If I sit and think about my situation, it gets really bad. But if I'm playing a video game, streaming, or, you know, just hanging out with you guys, hanging out in Discord, it helps keep me mentally occupied, so I'm not just dwelling on my situation. So, yeah, I would absolutely keep streaming. Oh, and most importantly, MacGyver, if I did win the Powerball, I would finally give my wife her fucking honeymoon that we never got to go on when we got married. She deserves a honeymoon. So that would probably be purchase number 1. Oh, well, yeah, no, I would definitely remain anonymous. But absolutely, yeah, I've seen the stories. Somebody wins the Powerball, they get aunts, uncles, cousins coming out of the woodwork, and before you know it, they've given away half their money. Like MacGyver said, history has proven that if people get, you know, huge winnings like that, it destroys them, destroys their families. It just is not. People can't handle it. Yep. Yeah, I am 9 days short of 21 years. 21 years with that amazing woman. Married to that amazing woman. And then I turned 41 in March, so do the math on what age I was when I got married. I couldn't legally drink until our 2nd anniversary. Well, I should say, as far as, you know, like an anniversary toast, I couldn't legally drink until our 2nd anniversary. I am. Not that I drink. That's probably one of the other things that really gets to me about my whole situation. I barely ever drink. I've never done any drugs. I don't smoke. I've smoked less than a pack of cigarettes in my entire life. But throughout my entire life, I've worked crazy hours to try and provide for my family, and somewhere along the lines, that fucked my back up. According to the rheumatologist, the osteoarthritis was brought on by my work history. It's like, gee, thanks for telling me that one. Guess we'll find out here in a minute which one of these is actually the, dirt one and which one's the, coal one. Could you do me a little favor? I want to know how many blocks is conveyor height, up, down, length. So a conveyor length is 4, 2, or 1. And the conveyor ups are up 2 blocks, 4 blocks long. So this goes up 2, 1, 2. Technically it's 3 high in total. And then it's 4 blocks long. So yeah. Technically, you could say it's 3 blocks long and 4 blocks wide. 3 high, 4 long. But it really takes the conveyor up 2 blocks. If that makes sense. Are you trying to make a plan there, Mr. Tatico? Oh, this one here is going to be coal. And that one's going to be dirt over there. Now I remember which direction the belts are coming from. I'm going to get this last little corner here dug out. We're going to need one more truck for that, I think. Probably need one more truck because I want to dig. What I'm going to do is I'm going to dig out with the next truck this corner, and I'm going to kind of make a nice smooth transition to the bottom as best I can with this thing. That will get dumped in then as the test bed for the system. This has pay dirt in it, so let's run it up to the other plant. Not a lot of pay dirt in there, but there's some. So what I'll do... Oh, excuse me. We're going to park this here. I'm going to finish cutting out the last bit of this. Get it nice and smooth if I can. We'll dump it into the system for the first test. And then while that's processing, I'm going to smooth out this other bay. We'll dump this material onto the road from this other bay. And then we'll start smoothing the road. Snowed last night, now it's raining. That makes life shitty. We'll go prep the road so we can really get to work on that. I do this number here. Get right in here like this. We'll wiggle, wiggle, wiggle what? Into this corner here. We're going to reset GPS here. Too far. I'm gonna have to cut out this end a little bit more too. I might just let it dump on the ground. I don't know for sure. Some of it's going to come down to whether or not You know what I end up feeling like doing. I may just let it spill on the ground. Ultimately, I mean, I could put a splitter on it right at the end there and put it into 2 separate trucks apiece. But then I gotta keep track of whether or not those trucks are full. Versus, oh, it looks like the hole is getting full, I should probably take some material out. No, yeah, no floor, just leaving it dirt. Like Craven said, if you put a floor in it, it's just gonna delete the material altogether. See, that is super frustrating. That bug where if you go hard lock with the steering, it thinks the collision on the back of the machine is like frickin' 6 meters to the right or left. That's annoying. There we go. Now, as long as I don't dig too deep, we're good to go. The far one is going to be for the dirt. The near one is going to end up being for coal. So that should start processing. We should start seeing good material come out here. Buildings, lights, I want to add another 20 AU. There's the good material. And there's the dirt. God damn it, I did it again anyway. Yep. Yeah, I've got a whole little processing room underneath all that. Came out pretty good. Oh, yeah, you could have. I dug a huge pit underneath there. All this sits underneath there. So there's the hopper, comes around to a sorter. The dirt and the pay dirt run down through here. Good stuff out there, dirt out that way. And then the top would be set up just for coal to go into the other pit. Yeah, it's a nice little setup for the sake of, sorting out the coal, because I want to do coal for the, road surface. I think that'll look pretty cool, having coal for the road surface. So how are you going to set up yours to start with? In payout on the sell point versus... no. The sell point is the same, NG. From what I understand, though, you get a bonus to your XP from selling direct to the sell point. I don't know for sure, you know, if that's true or not. I've heard there's a money bonus, but like I said, I don't know. Well, I don't think it's a 30% cut. I think it's a, you get a bonus for selling to the other point. Not so much getting a cut otherwise. You know what I mean? Like, if dirt sells for $1, you'll get $1 if you sell it direct. But if you sell it from your, if you auto sell it, you'll get a little bonus for it. I think. Like I said, I'm not 100% sure on that. Because I haven't tested it. It's just what I've heard. And who knows if that information hasn't changed since. You know, you never know what might have changed since it was posted. You'd lose 30%? I mean, it could be. I don't know. If it's something in Split's video, unless it's changed since that video, I would probably take it as gospel, because he's done more testing on this game than anyone, I guarantee it. But again, has that changed since the video was made? You know what I mean? How Split in Two. He's on YouTube. He helps the developers test the game. That was 4 months ago. Yeah, I mean, who knows? There could also be a big change coming with the next patch, and the inventory changes. That could be, you know, that could account for some of it. Who knows? Who knows? I certainly don't. Alright. Now, I need to smooth out that frickin' road I just made a mess out of. That. Let's see if we can't smooth this out a little bit. Yep, an axe to be able to take out trees by hand. I think he said a pickaxe, but we already have one. But yeah, I did see that. His post was under Game Talk yesterday. He did mention, too, that scrapers could be a thing that could be coming in the future. Oh, could be ones you can actually see. That'd be cool. Um... Mm-hmm. He is also going to be adding, getting it so that you can change the units from, like, cubic meters to tonnage and yards and stuff like that. So the two trommels do have the exact same functions. The drop trommel just drops stuff under it. Pickaxe, axe, etc. So yeah, like you said, it could be that you'll actually be able to see them at that point. Self-promotion channel might be coming to the server, which would be cool too. Which I didn't make a post this morning, so give me a second. Yeah, I clicked over to my other one of my other pages there, and it suddenly had me twice. Alright. Time to see about smoothing this road out a little bit. What? You miss your foot heater? Why don't you have a foot heater no more? That's right. Yeah, you're started to really like not do pleasant things. Well, it's 3 degrees out.
And it's not helping things, but that's
I'm kind of the same way, Craven. I'm not a fan of my own voice. I'm glad you all are, but I'm not. Trying to kind of fill in some of the low spots, take off some of the high spots here. So we're gonna learn how to use this damn bulldozer one way or another.
well, I was gonna attempt to try to use it.
Uh.
Shit, bulldozer.
Yeah, exactly. Listening to yourself through a microphone just never sounds the same. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Through a mic, I sound way different. And I'm like not a huge fan. Alright, we're starting to make progress getting this kind of pick a spot and get it smooth type of deal. Mr. Casket Man coming in. How you doing there, Mr. Casket? Yep. See, I use Twitch and Discord to talk to people. See, I'm not bad in a social setting. Like, I can manage. Once I break the ice with somebody, I can manage to talk to them for a while, but oh, that's not fun, Casket. But it's breaking the ice, right? At least here, if people are coming to my channel, it's because they're interested in whatever it is I'm playing, so I have a better chance of, you know, chatting with them type of deal. You're just here to admire the beard. A lot of people come for that too, Casket. And hey, I'll take it. You got lost on the farm? I need to find somebody that's good with websites and wants in on the ground floor making a website. Preferably with a beard. I want to start up only beards. I think it could gain some traction. I'm starting to make some progress here. That's getting fairly decent for this, where I have to worry about carrying material. I think given a pass or two with the grader, we could get this pretty good. Back in the days when you had GoDaddy and all those sites that helped out. Squarespace will do kind of the same similar type of thing, but problem is, like, as I've said before, I'm not super creative when it comes to, like, what people might like to see and shit. I can get kind of creative and satisfactory. You know, in a game like this, I can kind of get creative with buildings and things like that, but that's subjective, you know? Well, yeah, it's only beards. Most creative you got was your logo. See, even like my logo, somebody sent me that they just kind of did up. Imperial Gamer just kind of messed around one day and made that logo. My logo before that was literally Darius Frost on black in a red text. I think I still have it. The dragon badges, that was done by Southern Danny. I had the idea for the dragon. She did the dragon, and I'm like, that is freaking awesome. Done. But other than that, like, I mean, see, that's pretty cool. Hard to see, but that's pretty cool. Like, if I go... let's see, go back here. That was my first logo. That was my first logo. So, like, you know, that's not something that comes naturally to me. And it's one of the reasons why I don't do, like, try to make shorter content YouTube videos. Because to me, I overanalyze everything. I overthink it. It just doesn't work. I'll put my VODs up, sure, which, you know, is why I know why my channel isn't going to take off over on YouTube. Nobody's going to sit there and want to go watch 10-hour VODs, 6-hour VODs, whatever they might be, on a regular basis. So, you know, I don't get a ton of views or a ton of hits. If I get a funny clip from a VOD, I'll put that up over there as a YouTube short. But, you know, I mean, it is what it is. It's not something that a lot of people are going to go seeking out. If I can fix OBS, I may start trying to do a multi-stream to both platforms, but that's if I can get OBS fixed right. And working the way I want it to. Alright, this isn't bad so far. Basically I have to, when I tried to import my information to OBS, it screwed a lot of it up. So I'd have to sit back and try to fix basically all my scenes. They didn't want to port over nicely, so to speak. Alright, there's that. That's decent. Let's see what happens when we run the... Well, I didn't get this end. Ah, what the fuck? See that? That's annoying. See what happens when I just run the roller over it. Yeah, Claude Voice set me up with somebody that's supposed to be really good at helping people with OBS, but I haven't gotten in touch with the guy yet. Or, I listed out what my issue is and haven't had a response from him yet. Change your logo and keep the same colors, but change it up a bit. Yeah. There you go, Craven. The Average Viking coming in with a raid. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing? How was your stream there, Mr. Average Viking? Dazzle's Brush, welcome in. How you all doing? Welcome to the mine, everybody. Currently working on a new road here. How was your stream, bud? Doing well, doing well. Got my new coal sorting facility done. Now I'm trying to smooth out this road here for a new access road to the other end of the mine. Which is, it's frustrating me a bit. Getting it nice and where I want it. Good sized coal vein. Oh, I know of a couple. One of the reasons I stopped cutting up there is because that whole back edge is a giant coal vein. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That one's pretty big right there, Craven. But there's a couple of other ones down here that I know about. You having big equipment envy? Yeah, I got a little bit going on in this mine at the moment. It doesn't completely delete the material when I do it, because obviously out here isn't sinking down really bad. But it doesn't make sense. Like, sometimes it just smooths nicely. Other times it feels like it's just deleting the material off from underneath me. Either way, it's wide and smooth now. It's not as narrow. So this is good. We got a bit of a mess right here. See if we can't smooth some of this out. Yeah, I mean, that might be some of it too, Craven. It's a lot thicker along that one edge. I did put a lot more material over there. So you might be right in that. Like right here, I didn't spread a lot of material. It's not very thick, the material that I put down, so it kind of just removes that surface layer. But, where is it? Connect. Hard to see. Let me... There we go. So I can show you what I was talking about. All up there is a giant bunch of coal veins along that edge. That chunk there is lithium. But if I come over here, Craven, that right there, and all of this right here is all coal. Yeah, that whole this whole thing right here is all coal. Plus, I've got a big chunk over there where I was digging when I stopped to set up that whole little bit for my coal cleaning operation. Oh, yeah. I got plenty. Like I said, this bench cut that I started up here, all of this right here, you can kind of see it now. There's a small lithium vein there, but you have all of these here are coal. And I'm pretty sure that one down there is coal as well, that little one. But these are all coal spots. The big mammoth jam is over there, though. So now I can get back to work on the coal over here, putting it through the new sorting facility. So now I can see if I can't finish getting to the wall today. Alright there, Craven. I might need to buy another wheel loader to keep over at the sorting spot. I probably will. Alright. This will be the first load of coal in through the plant there. The new one. I think while I'm over here I will buy another. Alright, while we're doing that, vehicles, wheel loaders. Check out parts. There we go. Senior Casket has a wheel loader now. One casket wheel loader. Coal's coming out. What up, Mr. Dirt Man? How you doing, Tim? So did you have to work today, Tim, or is it still too wet? Try not to float away. Way too wet. Push. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, yeah. That's gonna keep you off the job site a few days. Voice thing you guys clipped last night, Darius? Yep. Yeah, it's got to be a Twitch thing then, because I've changed nothing. I've done nothing with my settings whatsoever. It was happening to Big Vito last night. It was happening to you. There'd be points, though, Casket, where you were perfectly fine. For... you know, you'd be fine for an hour, and then suddenly for 20 minutes, it was... You sounded like you were in a fucking tin can. So, like, I mean, Vito spent like 20 minutes at the start of his stream because we thought it was something. I had been helping him get his voice meter potatoes set up last night so he could keep music off VODs and stuff like that. I was trying to get him set up with that, and then suddenly fires up his stream and sounds like a tin can. So it's like, is it something we did? Is it a setting we changed? Messing around with it, but I'm in your channel, I'm in his channel, and all that stuff, and all of a sudden I hear the same thing happening to you. And it's like, wait a minute, what's going on? If it's happening to Casket and to Vito, then it can't be a setting on Vito's end or Casket's end unless it's the same fucking setting. And since I know you guys use different setups, well, that ain't it. So, it's like, this is annoying. Blame Tigger. Funny, he said the same thing about you, Tim. Just stir the pot. Blame Canada, yep. There you go, blame Canada. Yeah, so as long as we're in dirt/pay dirt and mine. Mine. As long as we're in the dirt or pay dirt with the coal, we can separate out the coal, no problem. Hey Zodiac, how you doing this morning? That's not a problem. I almost thought to try and set up a processing for gravel and sort the gravel out. But it's really... I'd need a lot more space under there to do it because it's not as consistent that you can keep everything but gravel out. It would only work to do that if I was dumping in, like, primarily just blasted rock. Because at this point, there's no way of keeping, like, solid rock or anything like that out. So if you mess up and don't get everything blasted, there's came home, went to the garage, noticed water pouring. That sucks there, Zodiac. Sorry to hear that, man. Anyway, you mentioned something about keeping. Yeah, so, like, I mean, obviously you can hear my music right now. I use Voice Meter Potato, so I can separate my Spotify audio and put it onto a different channel. Where is it? So I have my Spotify music over here. You can kind of see this is Spotify here. If I pause it, the audio will cut out on my Spotify. So this channel here is where my Spotify audio goes. And I can use that to keep it off the Twitch VOD because it doesn't record it to the VOD. It works with Twitch, doesn't work with YouTube. Yeah, it takes a little setup. It's a combination of Voice Meter Potato, Ear Trumpet, and I've gotten it to work in Streamlabs. I have not had it working yet properly. Beretta, Zodiac. I've had issues getting it working properly with OBS. That's one of the other reasons why I haven't switched to OBS yet. Mr. Beretta coming in. How you doing, sir? I upload all my VODs to YouTube all the time, Zodiac. Mr. Tivy is coming in with a raid this morning. Boy, are we popular, everybody. How was your stream there, Mr. Tivius? How was Gold Rush this morning, buddy? Jeez, that's the third raid of the morning. We're popular today, chat. All set up for the next season? Nice. Wouldn't it be season 31, though? Season 2 for you, though. I get it. Not a problem there, Tivius. You get some rest. We'll catch you later, buddy. Again, appreciate the raid. We need more buildings, rough, chamfer blocks. There we go. Alright, 1 second, chat. About time I get up and stretch anyway. Special delivery.
I was gonna try and put mine on, but it's fur covered.
Yeah, well, there you go. Do that. We'll clean yours up and try and fix it later. There we go. Just, give my wife the little electric heater. She's got a door right next to her that doesn't have a very good, even with a draft stop underneath it, it doesn't work the greatest, so I want to try and help keep her little toesies warm. My feet are freezing anyway, regardless, so. Welcome back, Craven. You're not wrong there, Tiki. Oh, you have to go get 2 endorsements, huh? Let me guess, if you're working for Prime, you probably need a hazmat one. And... Oh, tanker as well? Yeah. I had those 2 endorsements. A, CDL, tanker, hazmat. Prime doesn't usually haul many doubles, I don't think. But definitely hazmat. Yeah, UPS and FedEx. Reefer, tanker, flatbed, and soon hopper bottom, yeah. Well, yeah, ATS got 0 votes because we know nobody. We know you're not gonna do it. What won though? Seven Days beat Tarkov. There you go. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and pull a bunch of the dirt material for a couple of loads. We'll add it to the end of the road over here. We'll add it to this edge. Ow! I should try to set up a gravel crushing process for that. For sure ain't doing flatbed. Yeah, that would be rough. The group that hauls flatbeds covered with tarps out of the port every day. Looks like a child did it. Yeah, I don't doubt that, Tim. Thankful he's alive. Do. Seeing a flat on Reddit the other day, had straps over everything. But one stack of shingles, well, that stack of shingles is gone. That thing's gone. That's how that's gonna happen. Hey Wade, good morning, buddy. How you doing today? Where did that coal come from? That's annoying. Whatever. Not too bad. Well, not too bad is better than bad. Just back to working on this upper bench cut here. You're funny, Zodiac. I just don't sit on YouTube and Twitch all day. Well, the reason I was saying it, Zodiac, is because I didn't dig any ground that looked like it had coal attached to it. Hey, Willem Build. Welcome in. Have to wake up early tomorrow. Your wife and you both have appointments? Yep. Yep. I'll be telling the kids to get up and go shovel the snow. Be interesting to see how bad it gets at my house tonight. I haven't seen predicted snow totals yet, other than the weather alert. Well, yeah, we do have a snowblower. It's just not an Ariens brand. Matter of fact, I don't remember what the hell brand it is. Don't have kids together, you have kids from... But they're busy in college now? Yeah. Actually, that's a good question. What is my weather forecast for tomorrow?
Anywhere from like 5 to like, I don't know, 15 or something like that.
This is gonna be fun. There's the wind tracker, sure. Hurricane force winds. Yep, nope, that ain't me. I'm right in here. Oh, fuck my life. Yeah, you could say we're on the side of 5 to 15. We're like right in the... There's a very narrow band of 5 to 10 right next to the 10 to 15. And given the lakes around us... Yep. Because I sit right about here. So yeah, a foot of 50-mile-an-hour wind-blown snow. This should be fucking great. This'll be fun. Yeah, because I mean, I'm right basically smack right here. Right about where this, right about where my mouse pointer is. So, you know, I'm basically right there on the edge. Yup. Wait a minute, Drivers of vehicles like most have to reasonable. Huh. Brother Novi. Yeah. I'm sure Bad Bake's gonna have fun down there. I haven't seen him in a bit. Hope he's been doing alright. I also haven't seen KT in a while. Let's grab a load of dirt while we're here. Yeah, I got it for Casket. He complained about all the blues, so I got him a green one. Then I also have to knock down the cold peak that's over there. So what I'm doing is it only works like if you approach it a certain way. Right now I'm digging coal veins that the only thing around them is dirt and pay dirt. So if I put it through a sorter, initially it's going to pull the coal out of the dirt and the pay dirt. So the only way it works is if you're doing like just coal, dirt, and pay dirt. If you start getting into gravel and rock and stuff like that, it's not going to keep it clean. Dirt has nothing of any value to it. Pay dirt can be put through a wash plant, and after going through the wash plant, it becomes basically just dirt, but you get some minerals out of it. You get like gold and diamonds, things like that out of it. So this dark brown color here, where I've been doing all of this dark brown is dirt. Just dirt. You'll see up here, right there in front of the truck, how it goes from the dark brown to that tannish color with the redder tinge to it. That is pay dirt. And the pay dirt can be processed, like I said, to get diamonds and other materials out of it. I sure can, Jedi. It's my mine. I can park where I want to park. It's my mine, and I can park if I want to. And you know, those of you that know the song just sung that in It's My Party and I Can Cry If I Want To sound. Can I have your M. Shaw? Well, what does OSHA know? OSHA doesn't know my mine. Because they haven't shown up. I don't want them to. Oh yeah, M. Shaw takes no fucking prisoners. They tolerate no bullshit. But let's face it, mines are significantly more treacherous than your typical workplace. Can you imagine that call as an unauthorized mine just breaking all the rules? Huh? Oh, on a video game called Out of Ore, yeah. So the coal I'm mining are these dark patches on the ground. If you actually get up close to them, it's meant to be coal, or like a blackish color. I saw it on TV, it's gotta be real. Yep. He was virtually mining in an unsafe manner. Get him! That'd be fucked up. Of course, probably not as bad as being swatted, but you know, hey. I changed the color, they're not purple. God damn it. They're light blue. So I now have two hoppers set up over here. One, this hopper here leads into a small plant underneath where I am right now, and it processes the dirt and the pay dirt, separating out the dirt to the far spot. The pay dirt gets processed into various materials through like the pay dirt goes through. Where are you? Through a wash plant will get me the gold, diamonds, jadeite. They spit out over here and carry all the way up to my other mine. See that right there? That was gold. That's going to go all the way up to my other mine area. The dirt goes to the far one, and the coal will come out here. The idea is I want to layer my roads with coal, eventually. It's going to take a lot of coal, but I'm not done the roads yet either, so... Yep, you'd be able to light the roads on fire at that point. Cave in on me. How rude. How rude. I'm going to have to get my small little wheel loader over here to knock down all the trees up there. Hey, Hectate, how you doing? Made it to a level 11. How do you get the particle effects to work? So, the way I've done it is I turn on this bulk dirt. You press I to get into your vehicle options, and you can turn on the bulk dirt. And thus, you end up with the bulk fill level there at the bottom, instead of the little pebbles shooting out everywhere. I mean, I prefer the bulk dirt over the other way, but that's me. I find it makes less mess to deal with. I may get more into the other physics as I mess around here in the open pit area. I might play around with the other one a little bit more. Not that I'm aware of, Yadrath. I don't know if they are or not. At the very least, I don't think this map is. Non-bulk there would be okay. But everything else, keep it on. Yeah, possibly, Craven. I'm gonna play around with it some. See what I feel, see what I end up doing. The golden stuff from that previous load of material is finally selling. Hey, Quad Light, how you doing? So in this game, leveling up currently unlocks it currently unlocks the equipment for you. Later on, he plans on changing the unlock system and the leveling system around, but not until such a time as he has more stuff in the game that he wants the unlocks to affect. Then he'll go ahead and change it. Slept way too long. Getting up at 4 p.m. is less than ideal. Yeah, usually. Usually. Hey, Pompies, how you doing today, buddy? Gravel is a good money maker. Yes, it is, Mr. 2. That's what got me most of my levels, believe it or not, was the gravel coming down through my tunnel. Gravel sells for $38 a piece. Sells almost as much as the coal does. And any solid rock can be blasted or jackhammered or ripped with a dozer to create blasted rock, which you can put through a jaw crusher to turn into gravel. Then you put it through a fractioner, and the fractioner will turn that gravel into bauxite, rhodium, and magnetite, as well as gravel. And you can make a lot. Yeah, good load of Jade. Yeah, Jade is frickin' ridiculous. Oh, absolutely, Mr. Two. Absolutely. I'm building this out in anticipation of multiplayer. My hope is that I can carry this into multiplayer and just mess around with everybody being able to open pit mine this whole valley. You're waiting to buy because of multiplayer? Yeah. That's what initially got me to purchase over the holiday break was the promise of multiplayer this year. So at the very least, I'm checking it out, getting used to it, getting a feel for how the game plays, and if this can't go to multiplayer, great, I'll start a new one in multiplayer. If it can, then yes, I want to carry this save over to multiplayer and just be able to mess around and have fun with it. Currently the max level is 70. But that's probably subject to change as well. There is a really big patch coming the end of January that's going to start adding a lot of things that will be setting up future updates. It's going to include workbenches to allow you to make buildable blocks, repair parts, vehicle parts, and stuff like that. You're not wrong, Zodiac. That's a good way to put it. With the next update, they'll also start introducing next generation vehicles, which will be much more detailed vehicles with better physics. Those vehicles will also be able to have breakdowns on them, and you'll have to repair them. Another big change coming next patch, the end of the month, is going to be the inclusion of quests. The only quest they've teased thus far is a date with a Balrog, which I absolutely want to undertake that challenge. Dig a mine shaft 3,000 meters below the surface. Well, yeah, that is a different story. In Quadlight's case, his PC is kind of a potato. Doesn't taste as good as a potato, though. Mm-hmm.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, man. Because I just came across something in the game that said, if anybody asks for the answers to life, tell them it's from YouTube.
Well, it's not as good as Dragon Ball Super. Beerus is talking to Whis about traveling to Earth to meet Goku and all of them. And he's like, how long is it going to take us to get there? He goes, approximately, I think he said 24 minutes and 33 seconds. He's like, that long? They live that far away? Well, I guess it is just the length of your average anime episode. Alright. Alright, Mr. Writer, sir. You win. I'll give you a point for that one. Writer 1.
My toesies squeak.
Alright. We got this big corner cut out. This is the tallest corner, so it's good that we got it cut out. As you can see, obviously now things are going to start to go downhill quite a bit. Take less work to cut them out and do all of that. It's almost nap time, Craven. Nap too much, you're going to stay up all night, and then you're going to be late to your appointment tomorrow. You'll be sleeping. Hey, Farmer Marks. Thank you for the hydrate there, buddy. Alright. Thank you for the stretch there as well, CJ. If I stay up all night to have a bunch of zero sugar energy drinks to keep going, plus wife will probably keep me up all night. Oh. Oh, that's a bad idea. That's a really bad idea. But it's the best way to work on my flexibility, I guess. So I bother you, but how did you change your texture when loading into the vehicle? If you press I, Jers, you can click this bulk dirt option, which will give you, obviously, a bulk fill value, or you see the bulk fill level, whoop, right above my speedometer there, and it'll give you the little, come on up, Kiston. It'll give you the little fill planes. Now, you have to do that per vehicle. Hi, Kiston. Hi, Darkness. Hi, buddy. You're welcome, Jers. She's finally stopped. Yeah, that will definitely be a big improvement for you, Craven. What tonnage is that bucket? It just says it's 48 cubic meters, Farmer Marks. It doesn't give me a tonnage on that. The truck is 250 cubic meters. It takes about 5 buckets to fill the truck. Well, 5 buckets will just little less than fill the truck. Alright, let's see, number 1. Damn it. You damn thing. Roughly 17 tons. Something like that. Even though that math is horribly accurate, that thing would be lifting way more than 17 ton. Maybe not. Maybe not. I know the math is a bit screwy right now until Christian has a chance to fix it. Yeah, but see, like, that dump truck in real life would carry more than 88 tons. Hey, Crazy Razor. Let's see. Did you say? Yep. Yes, I am, Crazy Razor. Well, let's see. Well, let's take a look here. P, vehicles, dumpers, info, 200. Yeah, that's way off. Um, Well, it'd 250,000, so it'd be equivalent to this. 550,000 pounds. No, actually, it calls it a 760 or 2650 horsepower, I believe. If we look at it again, nope, not wheel loaders, dumpers, info. 2300 horsepower. Roughly somewhere in here. Obviously, it's not a Cat branded vehicle, but um, so 5.7 meters, yeah. It's roughly equivalent to this guy here. That is what the wiki says. Adavor have a wiki? Either way, I mean, it's roughly equivalent to this thing here. But the Cat trucks, again, I'm just thinking Cat because I happen to know Cat mining trucks. Anyway, um, actually, if you look at this one here, that's pretty similar with the way the stairs are and everything. This 798, which would put it at a 400 ton. What about Volvo? I don't think Volvo gets that big. I think they're more the articulated rock trucks. Whatever. Yeah, the biggest Volvo gets is this guy here. Most of your big boys are Cats. Oh, on road. I was like, what? So, yeah, I mean, it's a known thing that the math is currently a little screwy in the game. Christian's working on fixing that, so. Komatsu? Oh, yeah, Komatsu does do some big stuff too, don't they? Yep, they're right up there, same idea. That's some horsepower, boys. Yeah, regardless, we know the math is a little screwy. Yeah. You're not wrong, it does look a little more like what's in the game. It's hard to say. I guess we'll have a better idea when the next generation vehicles come out and they get more detailed. For the time being, they're just Arviks. A load of material over here. How's the dirt pile looking over there? Plenty of room. So what's everybody else up to today? Just chilling and watching me? Playing a little something yourself? You, just kicking back? Space engineers? Yeah, I'm gonna get into that one here in a bit. Tomorrow, I will say I'm not gonna be in out of ore tomorrow. I have another game I gotta give checking out a little bit. You found an interesting bug in out of ore, you say there, Wade? What's that? So tomorrow may be a multiplayer-ish stream. Working and watching. Bought this, played some last night, got to level 6. Nice. Outer Worlds, Spacer's Choice. I picked that one up and haven't installed it yet, Chris. That was the freebie there. Railroader and chill casket. Nice. I don't know why you're not in Discord, casket, you bastard. Watching you playing 7 days. And 7 days, huh? That's an interesting back and forth. Freaking that casket guy. Yep.
Alright, listen here.
Got him. Got him, chat. How you doing today, buddy?
Alright, hold on a minute. 'Cause you're insanely quiet for whatever the reason, so I have to figure out why.
Maybe because I moved my mic away from my face. That happens a lot.
Oh, there we go. It finally popped up on my stream deck. I can turn you up now.
There you go.
You were down at 80.
I don't know why you had me turned down so much. Maybe I was loud at some point. Dropping material in my case when the gravel is piling up, come out of the conveyor, the material voxels fall through the world. Oh, they actually fall through the world? Yeah, I know they disappear. Sometimes they may fall through the world in the process. He is working on the dirt system because he's not very happy with it. Even though it's come a long ways since he started. But for a $17 game, I've gotten a hell of a lot of hours worth of enjoyment out of this thing. Huh. Isn't that weird, Wade? You in your single player today there, Mr. Casket, on your railroad game, or?
Yeah. Yeah, playing some single player stuff. See, that or Tarkov, and I don't feel like dying every 5 minutes right now, so.
Well, you know what they say about the Tarkov thing, right?
What do they say about the Tarkov thing?
Get good, scrub? Or...
Nikita, fix your game.
Or why play that shit? I've never...
Actually,
don't get me wrong, I'll get into like a shooter for a storyline.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't do multiplayer shooters.
They've made some good changes here.
Calling it
Recoil
a
is
tunnel.
way better.
Gotcha, Wade. Pacific Drive? No, I have not. Yeah, I used to try and do some multiplayer. I was more into Battlefield than Call of Duty at the time.
Battlefield for me.
But you know, that kind of went the wayside because one, I sucked at it and got frustrated at dying, but two, my oldest went into school and told the teachers I shoot people in the head. Which promptly got a phone call from school about, like, what do you mean?
Right.
Hey buddy, you gotta realize this is a video game.
Yeah.
This is a video game. There's a big difference. He was in, like, I think first or second grade at the time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and now he's a senior, so it's been a good hot minute. But it's like, yeah, alright, maybe not playing the first-person shooters in front of the kid.
Kids say the craziest things.
Yep. So now I'm definitely more into the chill, sit back, relax, sim games, farming, and I mean this checks so many boxes though, because one of the things I enjoyed about the recent farm sim was we have Terrafarm.
Yeah.
And I did a lot of this in farm sim, terraforming my own areas. So now I get to do kind of just this and just dig and mess around, and Alright. Yeah, you got me.
I'm sold.
Yeah, like I said, I've been keeping my eye on this one since Split in 2 first debuted it back in October 22. And it had issues back then, which is why they're, alright, well, I'll keep my eye on it. I'm not going to pick it up right now, but I'll keep my eye on it. And we'll see what happens. Because, I mean, at the time, there really was no progression. There was no anything other than just digging. Just digging in there. So
there was like no trees even, wasn't there?
There was trees, I believe, back then. It's hard to remember exactly. But I mean, the game's come a long ways. The dirt's gotten better. You don't have to use the voxels. If you are using the voxels, you've got the bucket locks now, the material locks, which helps out a lot. Some of the additional building pieces that have been added. Updates to visuals and things like that. And then, you've now got the ability to use wheels and controllers and joysticks and pedals and like almost any combination of controls you want.
Mm-hmm.
They've got multiplayer coming this year. I know that's a big priority for them right now.
Oh yeah.
This next patch is going to have, like I said, crafting benches. So you can I'll be able to make these building blocks instead of buying them constantly. From what it says. We'll be able to make parts to repair our vehicles. We'll start getting breakdowns on the next generation vehicles as they get added in, which will be added once the workbenches are unlocked. Because they don't want to add the next generation vehicles with the breakdowns until the workbenches are in. So it's kind of like this is 3 patches in one, Christian said. Because we're also going to start getting quests. The only one they've teased so far is the date with the Balrog. So what those quests will entail are anybody's guess beyond that one. But even that one, it's like, challenge accepted, let's do this. Create a mine shaft, or dig a mine shaft 3,000 meters below the surface.
That's kind of deep.
yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, that's not just your normal little hole.
That's not a tiny hole in the ground. No.
No,
That's a big, long fucking tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
But that would be a perfect multiplayer type task.
Might start smelling Chinese food at that point.
You get some TBMs rolling with some dynamite, and just people trucking stuff out. That would be a perfect multiplayer task, right? Let's do this. Because I know I was messing around a little bit yesterday. They have nukes in the game. Nukes basically just delete all of the material within 35-meter radius. It's a big fucking hole. And I kept detonating them one after another. I detonated like 60 of them straight down. And it got so foggy I couldn't fucking see. But I was still going down. Yes, Nukes Toy, there are nukes in this game.
You just got someone's attention.
Yeah. And the only reason I know I kept going down was, like I said, it was so foggy. I had a wheel loader in the hole next to me with the GPS on it so I could tell how deep I was. And I had lights on the wheel loader and could not see them. So the world fog was that thick. But I was still going down. Then I took one of these big boy wheel loaders, launched it off the edge, and saw it reach 330 kilometers an hour. Just yoink right off the edge. I know this map is at least 9,880 meters from the center point south. So one would assume north as well. I have not confirmed east-west. You know, so it could be that the map is, you know, longer than it is necessarily square. I don't know. But if you take that 9,880 with a little bit of leeway, you're basically 20 kilometers, assuming square, that's another 20 by 20, 400 square kilometers for this map.
Mm-hmm.
But the Steam page says 7 maps, 400,000 square kilometers between them. So I'm guessing this one might be the smallest of the maps.
Yeah.
But I can't confirm that. I've only messed around a little bit in this one. Because even then, what I did in order to do that was you can place one of the drones down on the ground, jump on it, and then activate the drone and fly yourself around. It was a solid, like, 20 minutes flying south. At 30 kilometers an hour. It was like a solid 20-25 minutes. Just flying along. Going, we'll find the world edge eventually, chat. I mean, I've got 150 hours in the game right now, and I've done a tunnel and, well, a little bit of mining on the surface here. But primarily for me, it was the tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
That tunnel's a kilometer long. And it's 12 meters wide. No, 24 meters wide. It's 12 blocks wide. It only said 29 kilometers an hour on the drone. At the end of the day, it's a game, so, you know, I mean, not everything's 100% real life accurate and all that, you know? Well, that is one thing that's going to be coming in a later release, there's going to be map changes, as well as one patch will be focused on prospecting. Which I think will be pretty cool. But at the end of the day, I mean, this map has the coal plant on it. It's the only one with the coal plant currently. But that, it's rumored that might be coming to the other maps, or a placeable of some kind, for auto-selling, like this one does. But, like, I mean, I don't have to be near the plant. I can be wherever I want. Mr. Don B here, coming in with a Prime sub. Thank you very much, Mr. Don B. How are you doing today? Told you the world was flat. This world is flat. But I mean, that is thousands of hours of messing around doing whatever you want on one map. This next patch also will be carrying along the ability to create your own companies. So instead of just, you know, you'll basically be able to create your own company name, your own company logo, and then that company will carry the level progress rather than the character. So you'll be able to carry that level progress from map to map. I'll also be able to take the $9 million I have here, upload it to the company, and then bring it over to another map to start fresh on if I want to. So you don't have to start out brand new to begin with. Yeah, probably not a good idea, Quad Light. Yeah, right, Zodiac? So yeah, I'm really looking forward to when they do get the multiplayer going, because man, this game can be fun with a bunch of people running around.
Oh yeah, yeah.
In the meantime, I'm getting familiar with it, getting comfortable with it. You know, unless you have a potato PC, of course. Yeah, yeah.
Minor detail.
Run it. What's the worst that happens? It explodes?
Puff of smoke.
That's alright. Found out I was watching a video from yesterday from Jay's 2 Cents. My series of graphics card is being discontinued.
Oh,
Yep. As of the 24th of this month, they'll no longer be making 4070 Ti's. It'll be the 4070 Ti Super.
yeah, they rolled out that stupid naming shit.
Well, it's actually getting a little bit more. um, they are increasing the performance on it slightly, while keeping it basically the same price. Actually, no, it is staying the same price, but they're increasing the performance on it slightly.
Yeah, I was asked last night what I thought and if I was going to be replacing my 3090, saying a 4070 is equal or better than it now, and I'm like, no.
Well, yeah, the base 4070, the 4070 Ti and
Yeah, it was
Super.
Yeah,
Yeah, the 4070 Super. Then they're gonna have the 4070 Ti Super. There was another one coming out too. There's 3 different 4070s coming out this month.
yeah, Jay's 2 Cents talked about it. I watched it a couple weeks ago.
Well, he just put out a video yesterday about it.
He put out a video a couple weeks ago before they officially, I think it was.
Yeah, it was talking about the rumors on it. These are the official numbers, price points, and performance. You know, I mean, he had that data yesterday.
Yeah, I know one was like $9.99 or whatever, or $9.99. Yeah.
Oh, that's what it is. It's the 4070 Super, the 4070 Ti Super, and it's the 4080 Super Ti or Super or something. 4080 Ti, I think.
They love super, don't they?
Yep.
It's a super duper word.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's the 4080 Ti, I think, is what's coming out.
I'll stick with the 3090 and wait until the 5 series, and then I'll think about it.
Yeah, I'm happy with the 4070 I've got. Well, I got the 4070 Ti, but mainly I wanted to get rid of that 3060 Ti because the 30 series cards do run really warm compared to the 20 series and 40 series cards. Just whatever they did to try and get the performance out, they have a really high wattage draw on the cards compared to the 40 series cards. That was one thing that was kind of interesting to see with Jay's video. Hey, B Graham. That the wattage draws, even on these Ti Supers and whatever the hell else they are quite a bit less than the 30 series cards. They're almost back in line with the 20 series cards. They need to increase on GPUs that aren't fully used by 99. You're not wrong, Quad Light. In my case, though, I, depending on the game, am absolutely maxing out the 4070.
Yeah, there's been some with the 3090 I've even maxed out.
Go play Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk will potato a 3090. It's like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, the game was just...
No. I'm talking the brand new update that came out
since
with oh, they fixed it all. This latest update that they did to 2.1 with the release of their new DLC or expansion that they had there, it's the graphics got fixed significantly. But even then, it will still absolutely push a 4090 to its limits. But my 4070 Ti, I could play it and get 80 frames a second most times, with the graphics all turned pretty much to their maximum.
Yeah,
There were a couple of features I didn't turn on, but yeah, it's at the end of the day, I think most of this is done by Nvidia to confuse the shit out of people.
Well, there's that, yeah.
You know, because, I mean, at the end of the day, let's face it, unless you know what you're really looking at, it's tough as hell to find out, like, well, which one's better than which, and, you know, how does this work with that, and this the other thing. AMD's also now starting to compete more with the, there's the 4060, their new card that's coming out, AMD's. But AMD's, I think, is going to be a touch more expensive than the 4060, if I remember what I saw.
They've got nothing for the top tier stuff, but for the average gamer, yeah, they can definitely trade blows. That's for sure.
Well, the curious one for me is going to be what happens with AMD's new patent they filed this year. Because AMD filed a patent for a GPU this year that has a lot of people kind of scratching their heads and wondering what AMD might be up to with it. Because if you remember, when AMD came out with their CPUs, one of the ways they made the big breakthrough to really push things was they started stacking the CPU chiplets differently. Well, they filed a patent where they'd be doing the same thing with the GPU.
Not surprising.
Potentially increasing the performance on a GPU by leaps and bounds. So that's the interesting one to sit back and watch and go, what's going to happen with this, and could they now start competing with things at the 4090 level?
Or blow by it.
Or blow by it, yeah. Not only that, the video I saw yesterday from with the new 7600 XT card that AMD's putting out, they're going to have a new feature to be able to turn on for, you know, similar to NVIDIA's frame gen. To be able to help boost performance on, you know, max frames and stuff like that. But the kicker is apparently it will work with non-AMD cards. Because they showed some statistics where they took I think a 30 series or something like that and put it on there. Like, wait a minute, huh? But that's a big reason they lag behind so much on the top end, is because they don't have like the ray tracing capabilities and things like that Nvidia has.
No, not to that level, no. I mean, they do have that, but I think they also focused on that HDR stuff.
Yeah, they did. But
They,
that's a big part of it is, you know, people want the ray tracing and everything because it looks better.
Yeah.
So AMD is catching up, but they're
Yes.
still a ways back.
Yes.
Alright, I need to go up top and go knock down that tree before I leave a floating tree in the air. Come on. Up the hill. Nope. Maybe not. Here? Nope. Fine, I'll go all the way around the goddamn hill.
Fine, fuck you then, punk.
Yeah. Fine. Be that way, goddammit.
Didn't want to go up there anyway.
Blap, blap. Blappity blap. Boink.
Jeez, drifting all over the place.
Yep. Crazy, man. Look out.
Fall.
That would be cool.
It should be.
Oh yeah, the dirt should collapse out and fall, absolutely. You're right on that. I would love to see it where the wall faces would cave more.
Yeah.
And, you know, who knows, that may come in time, again, as Christian works on the dirt. Because it's already got mechanics where if you're underneath it, it can cave in on you. It just doesn't have the, like, the wall cave capability yet. But I think that could be pretty cool to have as a additional feature in the future. I'll tell you, I've done some stuff to this world because that autosave never used to take that long. Never used to take that long. Whoa, hey! That was close.
Brakes? No brakes?
No brakes! No brakes! Wee splat. Oh, come on. What the hell did I get stuck on? Oh, the butt was dragging on the ground.
Got a big ass.
Yep, this thing's got a big ass, for sure. It's one of the reasons I keep that little loader around, is it's good for just running around and knocking down the trees ahead above me. Not looking forward to the storm tonight.
I wish we would get a storm.
I'm basically borderline 5 to 10, 10 to 15, but smack in the middle of 45 to 55 mile an hour wind gusts. That's not a fun storm, Gasket. Especially when that 45 mile an hour wind gust is going to be carrying heavy snow. My wife's response when I read that this morning was, When did we start having the frozen fucking hurricanes all the time?
Right?
You buy the new thing just hoping you can make modded Minecraft run better, Coffee? A lot of people, that's a big thing for them, though. Free blowjob from Mother Nature. Nice, nice. How you guys doing this morning? Fine. Coffee. Every time you see Java as an update, please just magically make Minecraft run 10 times faster. You would think, given the, I mean, I'm not super familiar with the game, but given its graphics and everything else, you would think that it wouldn't be that intense on a system.
Mm-hmm.
The 1 inch of rain per hour. Oh, nice there, Crazy. That sounds like a whole lot of not fun.
I'll take that in snowfall.
I'm just glad that big rain event wasn't in snow form that we had. We got 6 inches of fucking rain.
Mm.
That's roughly 6.5 feet of snow.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that! All schools and government offices, and you're stuck at work. Yep.
Yeah, I was just looking it up because in the past, my parents have always talked about the blizzard of '78 out here in the Chicago area,
Mm-hmm.
and it snowed anywhere from 12 to 30 inches in basically like one day.
That's it?
Yeah. I know, that's it. Keep on, people make it sound like it dropped like 6 feet of snow or something.
12 to 30, that's it?
Yeah.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah, heavy snow.
I've growing up, we used to get 3-foot snowstorms.
It produced heavy winds, widespread blizzard conditions in areas across eastern Wisconsin and northeast Illinois into Michigan and Indiana, where the heavy snowfalls totaled as much as 30 inches. In Chicago, snowfall totaled more than 12 inches, with 5 straight hours of whiteout conditions and winds at 54 miles an hour. So maybe that's not the one my parents always told me about, because there was one where my mom was stuck at work and couldn't go home. But
There you go. 7 to 10 day. So, in fact, in looking at all the information, this is on National Weather Service. In the state of Maine, the Repognus Dam in 1962-1963 got 71 inches of snow in 10 days.
See, I'd be fine with that.
That's a lot. 7-day record of 40 inches in December 27 in Bangor. But yeah, Bangor, Eastport 76 inches. That's a lot of snow. There you go. Maine's record snowfalls. No, that's not going to be it. Pummeled.
Looking at it.
There you go. The Great Snow of 1717 hit the the New England colonies, including what is now Maine, in up to 6 feet of snow with drifts of up to 25 feet.
Yeah, I'd like
Fuck
to see that.
that. Fuck that.
I'd just file my unemployment and then sit here in the house. For Chicago, 23 inches is the biggest one in 1967. 2 inches per hour was the snowfall rate.
Blizzard of 1888, multiple feet. Chesapeake Bay, north to Maine. 1962, 40 inches in a 24-hour period in Orono. 10-day record snowfall with the weather station, in 1960. So the one 24-hour period got 40 inches in Orono, and that's the one that set the 71 inches in 10 days at that dam. That's just shy of 6 feet. Yep. Nope.
I guess we had one recently. It was 2011, 21.2 officially at O'Hare.
There you go. February 8th, 2013, the city of Portland got 32 inches of snowfall.
Now, see, you got the ocean as well as the lakes and everything coming down out of Canada. For us, all we've got is moisture that might come up from the Gulf, which usually doesn't sit around us for very long. Hits Indiana, Ohio.
Community,
But
rain,
you got the lake effect.
Wow, 200 inches of snow in Eastport in 2014 and 15.
That's total?
Total for the year, yep. For that winter.
Yeah,
200 inches, and that was just a decade ago.
I'd love to see a storm system just end up parking itself right on top of my area.
When it comes to hardware, some of the mods, though, just like Skyrim, gotcha. I was at a job that waited to see how many people showed up before closing for bad weather. Nice. 1981 South Wales, 24 inches with drifts of up to 19 feet. Yeah, it's the drifts that kill you. You know,
Yeah,
you get that wind-blown snow, and suddenly what's a foot of snow turns into a wind drift that's frickin' 5 feet tall.
Mm-hmm. Good
And
old Woolworths is where she worked. Department store.
Yeah. That one rings a bell. The kicker here for me is most of the wind comes from the south, especially with this storm that's coming in. It'll be a southern blow. That's the side of my house that the yard is open, all open, for like 300 feet, so wind can blow at that side of my house, right across the driveway, at my door. This could be interesting if we get a foot of snow with that kind of wind blowing in from the south. I might not be able to open my door tomorrow.
Well, maybe not, because it'll probably, the other side of the house would be where the big drift piles up right next. You would at least have probably a gap, because the wind would move up and over.
When you look at my house, though, Casket, it's the way the house is that gets me. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean. Oh, they just came through and did. Haha.
All right, with that awning over it, yeah, I could see that then.
This is just after I replaced my well pump, because there's the old well pump. I hadn't taken care of it yet. Yeah, the driveway's a bit of a mess, but that's my son's car, my wife's truck. So, like I said, this is coming from the south, right here. So the snow will come down the road, blow across the road, right at the house, and because of the garage here, it swirls in my driveway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, keep in mind that corner where the garage and everything is where I sit.
Yeah, so this window right back here. Yeah, this was over the summer when we had the air conditioners installed. This window, my wife sits right there on the other side of that wall. Born and raised in Pennsylvania. Been to Bangor. They had a wood stove. Yep. And right here, right around this corner, I really gotta wash this at some point. This is really nasty, but it's the north-facing edge, so it gets really, really mossy over here. Right around this corner is where my bathroom roof is, and the bathroom roof is at a really low angle. But I'd say it's time for the kids' swing set to come down. Actually, as a matter of fact, we had this tree right there come down in a storm recently. It clipped the edge of this tree. My fire pit's just down on the other side of that. I wonder if you can see it from over here. Yep, there's my fire pit. It is a 8 by 12, 3-foot deep pit. So, a small fire pit.
Tiny. Not that big.
Well, yeah, that's my yard. We used to have chickens. Haven't had them in years. But I used to actually keep them in underneath this part of my garage here. It's dirt floor, stone. My whole garage is literally a barn set on a stone foundation over a dirt floor.
Mm-hmm.
So up here, there's a wooden floor in here, and then there's about a 5-foot drop, a 6-foot height difference actually between the floor of the garage here and the floor of the dirt floor of the garage that you get to from the backside. But we used to keep chickens in here, and I had a big pen right here where they'd all sit. We had 40 of them once upon a time.
And they're gone.
Yeah, we ended up selling them to somebody else that was looking to start raising chickens or start start selling eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Mainly because I was working so much and everything else, we couldn't keep up with doing the bedding and stuff in there. Because every couple of months, actually, it was about every 2 weeks I would add some bedding, and then about every 2 months I would go in and shovel all the bedding out back down to dirt, put the bedding in a giant compost pile, and start it over. And what I would do is I'd use those big 6 cubic foot bags of wood shavings, and I'd put about 6 of them in. 2 weeks, add 6 more. So by the time I started shoveling it out, there's freaking 8 inches of compacted wood shavings in there, But I'll tell you what, when I built my wife that big garden in the middle of the yard, I took a whole bunch of those wood shavings. My neighbor had a bucket loader at the time. He had a tractor with a front end loader on it, and I borrowed it from him, and I scooped a whole bunch of that compost pile up, dumped it in, and tilled it into the garden. Holy shit. Did we
Mhm.
get some frickin' stuff out of that garden that year? I mean, we were getting zucchinis that were bigger than my forearm. And normally you'd look at that and go, it's gone to seed, it's not going to be any good, but there was almost no seeds in them. They were just that frickin' big. And my wife only grew some because she likes zucchini. She's the only one in the house that eats it. But my neighbor had a vegetable stand at the time. So basically, we would grab what we were gonna eat and bring the rest over to his vegetable stand, and he would sell it. And his wife would make all kinds of zucchini bread and stuff like that because we were bringing over monster zucchinis like every other day. I mean, tomatoes that were as big as my hand.
Yeah, now you're talking.
Yeah, I mean, just one tomato is like fucking basketball-sized tomatoes.
I'd have to be in East Texas so I can keep my trees.
You missed the trees. You're in Texas now. You must be more West Texas then.
Yeah.
Me, yeah, we've got trees here. We get lots of trees here.
Yeah, you got a few to spare.
Yeah, this fucking state is 97% fucking trees. Actually, I think it's like 92% or something like that. One point I remember seeing. So yeah, it's just crazy trees here. And I like most of the trees in my yard except for the fucking pine trees. I hate pine trees. Mainly because the pine trees they're a much weaker tree. They blow over easy, they break easy, especially with heavy snowfall and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I much prefer maples and oaks and things like that. But yeah, I've cut a lot of pine trees down on my property since I bought it.
Yeah.
I did do some selective logging a few years back. Try and earn a couple $100. I ended up making like $600-700 off of about a dozen trees. After paying for the dude to haul them and everything else, so.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, literally, I just cut him down, drug him out of the woods, delimbed him, called him up. He came and loaded him up with his cherry picker and drove off. I got a check the next day for $600. Okay. It was less than a gallon of gas, 2 chainsaws, a buddy of mine, and me, and we did it in, I don't know, a couple of hours.
Mm-hmm.
The most enjoyment of the day was me using my truck to drag them out of the woods. I had an F-350 dually.
Oh.
I put the plow on the truck. It was a 6-liter diesel, 03. I think I actually still have a picture of it around here somewhere of me doing yard work. It's probably on my. I know I can find it on my phone. Gallery. It was a different project I was working on at the time, but I was using it as a bulldozer to spread dirt. Where's that picture? Of course, they always get jumbled up in the phone, so you can never fucking find them when you want to. On an unrelated note, the funniest thing I've ever seen in the world actually happened at Depot one year. Guy tried
I've
to
seen one. Yeah.
guy tried to load 20 sheets of frickin' 4x8 plywood onto that thing.
No, that ain't gonna work.
He had to unload the trailer when the car came off the ground. Which was really funny. Because I sat right there and watched him. And of course got the, well, you just gonna stand there and watch? Yes, I am. Guy around the corner from me, he's got a, Brux. Does stump grinding.
Mm-hmm.
He actually has one. It's kind of fun to watch that thing work. Where is that damn photo? I know I've got it on my phone somewhere. Oh, it's gonna be in this folder probably. I love how you put stuff on your phone and suddenly it changes folders and positions and all kinds of different shit.
I like being over here.
What in the hell? I know that picture's in here somewhere. I'm gonna have to go through and frickin'... Damn it, where is it? Because I've shown it on stream before. No, I have. What the hell? The alpacas at the fair a couple years ago. Those are some old photos there. Oh, come on. Where the hell is that photo? Alright, now I'm upset. Where the hell is that photo? Where did I put that photo? There we go. There's my old truck. That was me hauling a boulder over here next to this tree. But, yeah. I used that truck, that chain, and I was just hauling trees out of the woods with it. Haul the tree out, cut the top off, limb it, haul the tree out of the way, unhook, turn around, grab the plow, and shove all the brush up against the edge of the woods. Exactly, Reed, exactly. There's actually Houston. Houston. Houston.
He's on his bed.
Houston, come here, puppy. Come here. I'm talking to you. Come here, puppies. Is that a Houston? Get up here. Come here. Come on, you silly puppy. Get up here. Get up here, Houston. Say hi. Say hi, puppies. Say hi. Yeah, say hi. Here you go, puppies. Yes, I wanted to show you off to the stream. See? Look, is this a Houston? That's a younger Houston. You didn't have all the gray then. Should have never gotten rid of that truck. But I abused the ever-living shit out of it, so... The only reason I got rid of it at the time was the plow needed a pump rebuild and some new cylinders. The truck needed rear leafs, some body work, because it was starting to have an issue with one of its other cab corners. I'd replaced one already. Needed a paint job, and I had one bad injector in it. And I ended up trading it in, and now I have no truck. Had I not traded it in, it would have been paid for, and I'd have a truck sitting out in the driveway.
Mm-hmm.
But at the time, I was working a lot and never anticipated having my back go out.
Yeah.
So it made sense to get, you know, a nicer truck that you know, would look good business-wise. So, yeah, live and learn. I also didn't want to have to do the rear leaf springs. After having done the front leaf springs in my front yard, I didn't want to have to do the rears. They're not bad, but I didn't want to have to do them. I just didn't want to have to do them. So you're not one of those people that get a truck but don't want to haul anything in the bed? Oh, heck no. That aluminum bed that was on that truck, I'm the one that put it on there. Because I bought the truck knowing that the bed that was on it was, you know, the cross members in the bed were rotten. The bed had issues. I knew that when I bought the truck. But it's also why I got the truck for $12,500. As an 03 that had 100,000 miles on it. A 2003 diesel 4-wheel drive, 8-foot bed, 4-door pickup truck for $12,500. And this was back in, what was it, 2014? I mean, the truck was only like 10, 11 years old at the time. So, you know, I mean, at 12.5, I knew the bed was going to need to be replaced. But the other one that I looked at that was just like it, because I looked at two of them. There was the blue one, and I looked at a gray one, same truck. 8-foot bed, 4-door, 6-liter diesel. They were both Lariats. The other one had 150,000 miles on it. The bed was in slightly better shape. But they wanted $20,000 for that truck versus the one I bought for $12,500. I'm saving... it's got less miles. I'm saving $7,500. Otherwise, it's basically the same truck. And one's blue and one's gray. I like the blue anyway. I'll save the $7,500, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
I spent $1,500 on that aluminum flatbed. Borrowed a cutting torch. And spent a weekend in the front yard. One day was disassembly of the old bed and rip it off. The next day was I had to weld some supports in for the frame to be nice and level, and then bolt the thing to it and wire it up. Done deal. Yeah, I'm not one of those guys. I am not one of those guys. I'm sorry, a truck is meant to be used. Its purpose, it's a truck. Haul stuff, pull stuff. If you don't want to haul stuff and pull stuff and you want something showy, buy a fucking car. I was the same way, you know, I was the same way. I'd laugh at people. They'd show up to Home Depot with a, you know, nice lifted truck and the wheels and the tires, and it's like, well, one, you've just ruined the ability for that thing to go off-road because of the wheels and tires you put on it. You know, big rims, small, like, rubber band tires. You're not going to want to take those off-road. Four-wheel drive, like, you've ruined the purpose of that truck. And then they'd go buy some tools or whatever, and they were all careful about not scratching the truck up as they were loading their materials and stuff. It's like, dude, just fucking buy something else. But a pickup can carry more snow. Yeah. Yeah. I used to haul all kinds of stuff. I had a landscaping trailer for a long time that I used to have. Actually, for a while I had a landscaping trailer and my tool trailer for when I was working. And, you know, landscaping trailer is obviously for hauling the lawnmower around, doing landscaping, or hauling big, you know, stuff that didn't need to be closed up. And then I also had the my tool trailer, which was an enclosed 16-footer. Yep. I'll say this: I bought the truck. I traded in for the newer truck, and I bought that tool trailer when I started working for myself. And at the thankfully, when my back went out, I was able to sell both back for more than what I owed on them, and not have to worry about like a repossession by the bank or any of that shit. So, thankful for that at least. Now maybe one day they'll figure out some way of fixing my back. Very unlikely. Or at the very least they'll fucking finally give me disability or some shit. Probably win the Powerball for that. Till that day, here I sit. Making some good progress in this pit now. I think I need to try and do a peel off just some dirt. Discard it aside. So how long you expecting to be off?
No idea yet.
What is it? Is it the cold weather slowing things down for you right now, or?
Oh, we got rain and snow right now. Next week will be cold. So I could be off the rest of this week or most of next week. Don't know yet.
Yeah.
Manager already said he doesn't plan on opening up Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday because the temps are going to be teens and zeros for the lows and stuff.
Yeah, not really much going on pouring concrete in that type of temperature.
No, because he's like, we could try to force the plant open and everything, but then I just finished it off the sentence saying, is it really worth the wear and tear? You know, is it worth the headache?
Well, is it worth the headache of running it those couple days? And is anybody really that pressed for the concrete that they can't wait a few days?
Well, there could be some. There's one at the county jail. They're pouring. They put the cinder blocks down, and then they use us and our concrete with no rock to fill in the holes in the cinder block. So it makes
Oh
it
yeah,
safe.
yep.
So
Yeah,
I know-
basically they block it all up, mortar and all that, and then they just pump into the holes with the...
Well, they're using little buckets, and they're dumping it in there by hand.
Dude, hire somebody with a fucking pump.
I know. I asked the guy about it too, and I forget what he said.
How much do you want to kill your guys trying to do it by hand?
He's got multiple guys on the project, and they bring out little troughs out to the truck, and I fill them up, maybe a quarter yard at the most in each one, and then they wheel them over. Two of them are on he puts on a forklift, the other ones are on wheels, on carts basically, and they wheel them to the different areas. One guy scoops it, hands it up to the guy that's up on the scaffolding, and he dumps it, hands it back down.
That's just dumb.
Yeah. So I know that's
I-
one guy went into work today, and I know that's why. It's just because of that job, 6 yards or whatever.
Yeah, see, be smart about it. Get a bunch of your block ready to go. I've seen people do it where they've got the, basically they take plywood in like 2x6s, 2x8s, and make, little troughs out of them that are wide enough that they slip over the top of the block, and then literally you just pump it, and it'll fill the blocks up. And once those blocks are filled, you just slide the little frickin' trough down.
Yep, they don't
That's
do
it.
any of that.
And you can do an entire frickin' job site in an hour. If you're smart. Like, just be smart about it, guy.
He wants to do about a bucket, so I don't know what he's going to do next week because the mechanic's thinking the trucks aren't even going to start if it's getting below 0 in the evening.
Oh, yeah, I mean, unless you guys are equipped with block heaters and glow plugs and all that shit, your trucks might not even want to run.
We got the plugs, but we don't have anything out there to do that. We don't have extension cords for it. We don't have any power outlets out there, none of that. So what the mechanic is going to do is if anyone is insisting on pouring and if we're going to open the plant up for it, they'll just bring a truck into the bay and leave it in overnight so it's easier to start up rather than having to force it every morning.
Yeah, that's the smart way to do it. At least then you can guarantee it's going to start. It's going to start easy without the wear and tear of a hard start. It's tough on trucks starting in the cold.
Oh yeah.
I know a lot of guys, a lot of companies even, when the weather starts to even get remotely cold, they'll change the oil on all their trucks to a thinner, lighter weight oil so it's easier for starting.
No, our company's too cheap.
I said some guys. But at the end of the day, what's cheaper? Changing your oil an extra time a year? Well, twice a year because you'd want to change it back out in the summer. I mean, you're gonna change the oil anyway, right? Just plan ahead. And you
I
know,
could work tomorrow and Thursday because I was talking to the one guy with the interstate project, and he's thinking Thursday right now, but who knows? They've got like a mile-long stretch of center barrier wall to pour by sometime in March, and they're not even a quarter of the way yet.
that's a lot of
Yeah.
wall.
We're backing down almost a mile now. I mean, it's come down. It was over a mile. Put it in reverse 2 or high reverse and just send her. But
Yeah.
we're stuck at 8 miles an hour because that's how fast the skid steer can go. I'm like, dude, get out of my way. I can go faster in reverse. Almost run his ass over.
Yeah. Was it single lane?
The way
Well,
they want it to go, yeah.
The work zone probably, yeah.
Yeah, we're in the median area, so they've got, they
Yeah.
shifted traffic over a little bit. But I mean, they still got holes in there for different things, so we got to keep an eye out for that.
Yeah.
But that's the stuff that has to be like a 3/4 inch slump, which doesn't move.
Yeah,
it has to stand on its own.
Yeah, that's a tough pour.
Yeah. If we're 1.25 inches, we're too wet, and the wall starts to buckle, sag.
Yep, that's a tough pour. Not only that, that's get the vibrators out and.
Well, they got the slip form machine, so that's got the vibrator built into it. But it's definitely a pain in the ass. I showed up too wet yesterday. I was at 2 inch. Luckily, after a half hour and very slow rolling, I was able to dry it out to where it was perfect. But then it didn't want to come out of the fucking truck.
Yup.
It was just all coming out and jamming up in the discharge chute at the back of the drum. And it didn't
Well,
want to
yeah,
come out.
it's got no slump. There's really no moisture to this shit at that point.
Yeah. But I mean, it can make a person seasick. I mean, they, the truck bounces around so much.
Oh, yeah. It doesn't. Again, it doesn't want to move. It's.
It just rides it all the way to the top of the drum and and then drops down.
Yep. It don't flow very well.
No.
That's a game I'm gonna have to pick up too, at some point. See. Now, here's the annoying thing. Keymailer. Right? I mean, I'm a content creator. Of course, I'm going to sign up for it, and if I get a key, I get a key. No big deal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Great for some extra content, because I can't afford a lot of games. So a lot of what I play are either the occasional game I buy myself, such as this, or if I get like a key mailer or somebody gifts me a game. Those are about the only time I really get a new game nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
So, I had put Construction Simulator on my key mailer back when it came out, but never got a key. Alright, whatever. I never unrequested it. It just sits there. The expansions have come out, so you can, throw a thing up there for an expansion, whatever as it goes. They sent me the Construction Simulator Spaceport expansion and like the Sani pack or something like that, but I still don't have the base game. So now I've got to create content for an expansion without having the fucking base game. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's a problem.
That one backfired. So now I'm going to have to pick up that game when I get my Twitch payout. Tomorrow, though, I've got to do some Sunken Land. Nope, I won't have to cut it down again. Well, the dirt pile, maybe, CJ. I'll have to check it after this load over to the plant. So tomorrow I'm gonna do some sunken land. Check that game out. Probably multiplayer yeah, because multiplayer's the thing. Danny Boy 9001, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? We'll do some of that, and then probably back into this again afterwards, depending on how Sunken Land goes. Let's see. The rate we're rolling through this now that we're through the tall section, I might very well be able to finish this bench and get back down below. No dinos, Farmer Marks. I actually haven't played Ark in over a week. Thought it was falling already until you saw you on your may also like list. Not a problem, Danny Boy.
I was thinking about doing something this afternoon since it's wife night, but I still haven't even gone to have lunch yet, so it's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, it's lunchtime, isn't it? I probably should take a load of dirt out while I'm here. Doesn't look like it's gotten tall yet. But at the very least, I need to knock down that coal pile. Let's back in here and... We'll knock the coal pile down. Yeah, no. We'll just knock the piles down, call it a day. I might have to run the coal through a second time. Might have to scoop it up, run it back through. Yeah, I'll stick to the manual, the bulk dirt option, I think. I got a little bit of pay dirt underneath there. Whatever. Yeah, it might be a case of... Yeah, I may have to dig the coal down a little bit further. Yeah, I get dirt mixed in with it. We'll have to run it through again. I'll have to dig it out and run it back through the plant, so I might have to buy... Well, I can bring my truck down from up top, plus this truck. May need to buy like one more. Just to have enough capacity while I'm digging it out. Fine, if you don't want to do that, we'll just sit here and help around you. Sorter and wash plant. After sorter and wash plant, yeah, wheel loader is going to be your best friend. Or a dump truck, depending on where you're digging from. Whoops. Damn it. That's never a good day there, Puncher. Now you can't bend your knees. It's going good there, Mr. Split 2. How you doing today? We are working on our bench cut here in the mine now. Did I get that little speck? I did. Good. Got a sorting plant for some coal. I'm actually going to top my mine roads in coal for the aesthetic of it, I guess. But I got a nice little retaining wall going on here. Realized the dirt was too high on this hillside to cut from down there, so did a bench cut. Did the same. Good look when it's done. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. I would use crushed rock or like gravel, but there's no real guaranteed way to sort just the gravel out. At least with the coal, as long as I'm taking coal that's in the dirt, pay dirt level, I can make sure I sort that out. You know, sorter obviously pulls the coal out, and then I just process the pay dirt down here, send the rest up to my plant, my main plant. Except for the dirt, it stays down here to fill for the roads. Hey there, Mr. Dagel Crew, how you doing? Ore is coming along pretty nice today. Making some good progress. So I got a small sorting facility down below. I did finish my kilometer-long tunnel, which I think is what I was doing the last time you saw me there, Split. At least last time you were in chat that I noticed. I measured door to back wall, side wall to side wall, end wall to door, and it's 988 meters. That tunnel. So, you know, nice short tunnel. Mr. Cope TV Gaming, how you doing there, Mr. Cope?
Hey, it's crazy.
More on me. He is planning on adding more stuff down there, Cope. Eventually. Right now, the big focus is on the workbenches and stuff like that. Then he'll be starting to add the next generation vehicles, at which point we may see more vehicles come in as part of it all. But one of the big focuses is workbenches and all of that. That's going to happen end of the month, if all goes well. Then he's going to start introducing the next generation vehicles that'll be more detailed and better looking. And after that, he's going to start working on whatever's next. I mean, he's got a million ideas and a million things he wants to do, so I just enjoy the shit out of it. Started a new game and no clue how to set it up. All you can do is come in and ask, Cope. These angled walls are a pain in the ass at times. No, we're talking about this game, Daj. There's going to be a big patch end of the month. Again, if all goes well, it's currently in testing, and there's a lot going on that's going to come with this next patch. Sure, Mr. Split and 2 and others are hard at work testing it. Look and see if my rig can run it. Looks pretty good. Oh, it's a blast, Daj. And not just because you get to use explosives to blow stuff up. Just picked this game up and you're loving it, Spudweiser? Yup. Yeah, I've got like 150 hours in it in the past 12 days. 13 days. Something crazy like that. I might have played it a little bit recently. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can build in it. Lots of tweaks. Yeah, I mean, just looking at what he's got planned for the end of this month, without even the teasers that he's going to be giving us, there's a lot coming in this next patch, and I can't wait. I mean, I know at some point this year multiplayer's on the table. That's when I think things are really going to explode with this game.
It done gone blown up.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, it had a pretty big surge in sales over the Christmas. Over their Christmas break. He posted a short about apparently things blew up over Christmas break or whatever. He's like, yeah, I'm just trying to keep things together. So, good for him. I'm glad it's Split got me interested in this game when it first came out October 22 of 2022. And I've followed along ever since. All of his update videos that he's done on it and stuff, kind of watching and keeping an eye on it. Because I know there were issues when it came out, and it's come a long damn way since. Abuts 69. What?
Why didn't you have a little talk with Split?
About what?
I don't know.
Good afternoon to you as well there, Butts. But, no, Split's good people. I've been following him since I was big into Gold Rush. That's actually what led me to his channel, was looking up videos about Gold Rush, and I came across Split. Oh, Christ, that was like 4 or 5 years ago now. Anyway.
I wanted Gold Rush to be so good.
Oh, I was big into the show and stuff like that then too when I was watching it, and actually, believe it or not, I remember. I don't know if Split remembers it, but I remember it. It was, oh Jesus, this was during his season 1, maybe, I think it was. He was doing a guess the clean out to give away copies of the game, but I didn't have a PC at the time. And I was like a half ounce off of guessing his total. And I mean, he was cleaning up. He had something like 150 buckets of gold he was cleaning up. Split's crazy when it comes to that game. You want to see someone destroy a claim and just, like, own that game? Watch Split. One game on one monitor, Gold Rush on TV, your stream. Nice. But you know, I ended up winning it. I told him just, you know, it was for fun type of deal. I didn't want a copy of the game because my PC, I didn't have a PC at the time to even really run it. But yeah, that was, I want to say it was back during like season 1. He was doing some live streams way back then. I say season 1 because he put a lot of his play into seasons. On your out of ore, the dirt in your truck still looks like boulders. If you press I, it'll open up your vehicle options. You can press this bulk dirt button per vehicle, and it'll change it to that instead of the boulders. Good, feeling better this week. Split, is it cheating to do No, it's never cheating, Cope. There's no competition to this. There's no, it's whatever. Play however the game is enjoyable to you. Who cares? Play how you enjoy the game. If that's a hard mode challenge where you really push yourself and you know, do things as tight as possible, do it. If you want to go creative and just mess around, then fucking do it.
Unless you're going to stream and make content, in which case everything you do is cheating.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you cheat. Gold Rush cheaters this week. Yeah, I mean, that's a thing with every leaderboard season, isn't it, Split? You look at it and go, all right, clearly this is that dude's hacking somehow. You know, you're freaking 30,000 ounces above everybody else 2 days in, and the devs let them get away with it, even with proof. That sucks. It is indeed Casket there, Cope. You didn't hear him say hi when you first showed up? Because he said hi to you. Oh, you can't hear him.
You've been talking to yourself the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, I do have Discord down a little bit compared to me. Let me turn you up.
That's a bad move.
Well, it's. I mean, you know how it is. I mean, every streamer knows how it is trying to keep fucking audio volumes, you know, equal and all that shit. It's such a nightmare trying to do all that. Yeah. I mean, there's a little bit of a learning curve to it. Luckily, things haven't changed too drastically plant-wise, so. Everybody kind of uses the same order of operations in their plant. Not that you have to. But yeah, even I mean, you go watch Split had a really good video. I linked it in chat yesterday. I should probably go find it and link it again. I think it was MacGyver sent it to me. About what all of the different equipment does and best order to set up your plant. It's a really good video, actually. Let me Let me link that in chat. Now, keep in mind, the equipment may look differently, but it still functions the same, so... Because the models got updated to them. But at the end of the day, they still function the same as they did before. Let's see, MacGyver sent it to me right here. This was his video he put up a couple months ago. Mr. Split in Two. Go give that man a subscribe. He makes a lot of good content. Yeah, he's got a nice big production guide. It goes right through what everything does. Like I said, the models have changed, but he's really good about the wash plant, the trommels, and how everything works. He even goes over the different dirt and stuff in here. Really good video to watch.